page. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little signs that you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
Carl Jung documented a psychological
Well, that was interesting. Definitely didn't accidentally click a random video on the sidebar instead of pausing. The random dude definitely didn't start shouting out Carl Jung on my stream for literally no reason. What's up, guys? How's it going? Hope everybody had a good week. Mine has been going basically like that. Pretty much sums it up. I am, by the way, for anybody keeping an eye on the YouTube channel, I am going to upload highlights soon. I'm going to do one for the prologue, and I haven't decided whether I'm going to do one for the asteroid, because it would actually be two. I guess I could make it one. It was 2 streams. It feels like a lot of work. But I'm definitely going to do one for the prologue. Apparently something in the background audio of this game makes my VODs have random segments where the whole VOD is muted on Twitch, which is annoying because that's usually how I do the highlights, is I highlight it on Twitch and then I just export it to YouTube. I finally bothered messing with the YouTube clips thing, and turns out that's not really any harder. The only difference is that I can't, like, go straight to a marker that, like, my stream manager on my phone, I can just reach over and tap a button to mark a spot on the stream. Makes it really, really easy for stuff like cutting bio breaks out of the VOD, that kind of thing. As far as I know, there's no way to do that on the YouTube VOD, which is the only real downside, but I do know how to do stuff now, so. Hey, Toasta! Star Wars music, I think. Same problem when I was streaming X-Wing. Gotcha. Yeah, it never happened in KOTOR 1. And it's like really random blips. I think there's like one background song that they play. I wouldn't know which one, but assuming that most of the like ambient background music kind of cycles through, I haven't really been paying attention, but assuming that's the case, there are like little red dashes, and then sometimes there'll be a bunch that are like really close together, and then sometimes there'll be like 2 hours where nothing. So I don't know, but only on Twitch, fortunately, so YouTube VODs stay intact at least. What was I looking at? Oh, I was looking to see, because my memory for numbers is horrendous. I was checking what level I am and what XP I need to be at before I level up again. I am level 8. I need 45,000 for level 10. So when I hit 45,000 total, I can go up to 9 without losing my emergency level up. Hack the planet. Yep, that's tonight's goal. Leave. Also go shopping, because I feel like there are a couple of merchants that I've passed and I was too busy and distracted doing other stuff. I haven't even stopped to see who has cool stuff yet. Got a few credits. Too bad. But I gotta keep an eye out for droid processor, droid chassis, and a control cluster. I have no idea how extended of a scavenger hunt this bonus mission is, but obviously we have to try and put HK-47 back together. My character doesn't know why, but I do. Because this HK is awesome. Okay. I'll also go to Docking Bay 3 to look into the false Batu. Don't have enough parts for lightsaber yet. And I'm guessing that the Czerka Mainframe is how I'm gonna advance the Black Market Blaster quest too. I'm amazed that came out correctly the first time. As it was coming out of my mouth, I was like, oh shit, that's a bit of a tongue twister. Black Market Blaster. Black Market Baster. How was your week, Toasta? Hope you're doing well. Don't know. I guess information terminal would be the place to go. Because I don't remember which or where it was that I saw that drop-like place. I just remember that I did see one. Maybe it was over by the cantina, possibly? Dobo Brothers Emporium. That might have been what I saw. I think it probably was. Ah, that's why I remembered being merchant, but not the name of the place. Uh-huh. All different things. Greetings. My name is Dendas, and if you wish to purchase or sell goods, you have come to the right place. Avoid dealing with my brother Saham, who is unscrupulous and deceitful. I heard that, you mince. Here would you like, ruffian? I do not care. Do you see how he is? Disgusting. I have a feeling if I had gone to the brother first, he probably would have said the same thing. Mixed bag. Work was work. Fair. When he was out of town visiting other family, streamed a bunch. Fair enough. Sounds like you got a lot of streaming time in, though. That's fun. I'm glad there was some fun stuff to balance out the worky stuff. Can you tell me anything about this blaster? I do not specialize in the sale of such things. It appears to be in good condition, though I wouldn't know the going price. I suspect it's been modified, but illegal weapons are not my area of expertise. My brother deals with unsavory sorts. If anyone knows about it, it'd be him. Just don't let him sell you anything. Just a few shells, Dendas. I can hear you quite clearly. It looks like... voices are maybe a little on the loud side. Oh, I remembered to turn off the force movement effects that kept making me feel like I was having a stroke. Which I hadn't done on stream because it required me reloading my game because of some weird bug or something, but... Welcome, you've made the right decision coming to me instead of my brother Dendas. He has not quite grasped the ebb and flow being some nonsense. I simply have principles. This is what I was referring to. Well, they both seem to agree about who's on which side of the boxes, so to speak. What can you tell me about this blaster? Give it here and let me take a look at it. Yes, that's very interesting. Very good craftsmanship. But no, I can't tell you anything about it other than it is a holdout blaster, upgraded. Interesting. I have a feeling I'm not going to get very far with the I want to know who sold the weapon I was attacked with. I'm either not going to get very far at all, or it'll get me farther. Depends on whether that's meant to imply that I'm holding the seller responsible, or whether it's meant to, like, be basically a sympathy plea. Like, I'm not blaming you, but I was attacked with it, you know. You know what, let's risk it, why not? I want to know who sold the weapon I was attacked with. I will admit that I sold it, but I sell a great many things. You cannot hold it against me for doing business, can you? Do you know anything about the smuggling operation on the station? I know that it's an extremely lucrative arrangement. You might say my knowledge is first-hand. The first option is, are you an idiot? You just incriminated yourself. I'll report you to the TSF. I expect the pay is good. I pay extremely well, given the dangerous nature of the work. That is, as long as you do remember to carry out your tasks discreetly and effectively. Was not expecting this to come up. That wasn't what I meant when I said I expect you pay well. I thought I was just fishing for more information, although I guess I should have, given that the previous two dialogues had other options for, like, I want in, I suppose I should have expected that, but... Part of me is intrigued. Because after all, not all smugglers are bad guys, right? Wasn't Han Solo a smuggler? But, on the other hand, there's that little part of my brain that's remembering the tip to try and max out, or at least be as solidly either light side or dark side as possible before you go to somewhere. Korriban, I think it was. Although, to be fair, I haven't been very far yet. And I've already, like, seen, like, discernible movement on my light side, dark side meter, so maybe I can still, like, part of me is wondering if this is kind of like the General Harridan quest where you gain dark side points every time you do something for them and when you take it. I don't remember if you gain dark side points just for taking the General Harridan quest, but I know every single one of the assassinations was dark side points. Fair number of them too, from what I recall. I went from practically angelic to just normal good. But also, I'm hoping that I'd rather not get involved will still let me change my mind later. The reason I'm hesitating is because I don't even know how much stuff costs yet. I haven't even seen a shop interface in this game yet, so... If it's like the last game, I may end up needing some money, but... Maybe I try the good side way first, as intrigued as I am about being a smuggler. Think about it, the offer will still be on the table. That is, unless someone fills my need first. Fair enough. Okay, shop. Exchange negotiator. Souped up stun baton. Bronzium light battle armor. Part of me is very intrigued just because it's called bronzium and that sounds really cool. But to be fair, if it's kind of like KOTOR 1, the ones that really like stand out in the little thumbnail picture generally end up looking kind of neon on you. At least in KOTOR 1. I will say, so far this game has already pleasantly surprised me with new and interesting armors, so. Norris robe. 20% damage immunity versus energy. Made with pigments from the beautiful and rare Norris root found on the planet Almar. Robes are naturally resistant to energy. Alima Kito's robe. Alima Kito began her training as a Jedi, but while researching the Sith became enthralled by their power and fell to the dark side. She was a master of illusions and helped seduce Ula Keldroma to the dark side. Interesting. Ah, dark side restriction. Makes sense, I suppose. Shame, though. +4 wisdom and +1 force power is insane. It's also way more than I could afford. I appreciate that they have the... I actually don't think I ever paid attention because I didn't really use the scrolling through categories button very much in KOTOR 1. So I don't actually know if the shops were sorted because I never paid attention. I appreciate the tabs. I do kind of wish that there was a tab to like filter by what you can actually afford at the moment. Although, to be fair, then I wouldn't be seeing all the cool goodies that I want to be able to afford, right? Extra temptation for that smuggling job. Dashade? Dashade? Something like that. Secretive and vicious species made infamous by their renowned assassins. Weapons of choice are best known for the extreme pain they inflict. Like weapons temporarily reduce opponents' dex. Many types of shields and defenses are ineffective. Also way more than I can afford. But still, cool stuff to look at. Static blaster. That just sounds cool. Defil mimicker. Defil, small bipedal species of mammals who hail from the planet Afel. Are awful. Because of the bizarre conditions on their homeworld, Defil naturally appear as vague shadows. The device seeks to duplicate that effect. And it's check versus user stealth skill +8, or remain unaware of them. Interesting. Belt is an improvement upon the earlier efforts by the Celtics to protect their minds from the dark side. And to understand it at a mental level rather than a spiritual one. Celtics are typically exceptional diplomats, but are less successful in physical pursuits. Force resist plus 14. Holy shit. This dude has a lot of good stuff. I was expecting... I mean... I don't know why I can never remember his name. Our Rhodian friend on Yavin. Him and the bartender dude on Korriban were the ones who had gear that, like, really stood out in the last game. But for the first planet I've been on, this guy has some really cool stuff. Oh. Interesting. Are implants entirely based on constitution prereqs? No? Because I don't think I saw any feats for it, but they obviously still exist. I did notice that, I guess, everybody has it unlocked to start with now. At least it seems like it so far. I guess that would make sense. Pretty handy, so. I could sell. It seems safe to assume that I will probably find other heavy armor before I end up with two companions who can both use it. So, like, I can get rid of the lesser of these two, I suppose. The question is, which one is the lesser? This one is a total of 10 defense plus 1 strength. This one is 11 defense. This is 25 electrical damage. I don't remember if I ever upgraded this, so I don't want to sell it until I'm sure. I have 4 sets of clothing, though. I suppose I can sell those. I collected pants and then I got rid of them. Oh, I have an exchange negotiator. Fancy that. Wait. No, I'm not sure. Interesting. I'm glad they told me because I was not expecting it to be 467 credits. be fair. I still don't know how the percent chance and the DC work together, but no, fair enough. Weaker of those two. Oh, I have 3 of them. Unstoppable. This is one I just picked up in that last fight. Pistols are illegal in many planetary systems, being regarded as too powerful a weapon to be owned by civilians. Disruptors reduce solid matter to its constituent molecules. Unlike typical blasters, disruptors ignore most types of personal energy shields. Good critical threat, and it's balanced. Guessing that's what Unstoppable does? Is the ignoring shields part? The Republic Blaster and this mining laser have the same stats, but the Republic Blaster is upgradable. How's the mining laser? Four to 7 sonic damage. Oh, I was reading it. I thought it said the Sonic Blaster's advanced design makes it a visible weapon, and I was so confused. Fucking viable weapon. Makes way more sense. Interesting. See, I won't lie, I like this bonus better just because I get what it means. Like, I guess it doesn't actually... Oh. Unless it's 4 to 7 attribute damage, which would be crazy. Never mind. I know what it means more than the whole percent and DC thing combined. Still don't quite know how those two work together. But I get that if you fail a DC 18, you take dexterity damage. I'm just not sure if you also take 4 to 7 sonic damage, or if you take 4 to 7 points against your dexterity, and then presumably if you pass the save, you don't take any? Not sure, but... I think Atten's currently carrying my best rifle. Go ahead and sell this one. Interesting that one of the advanced mining lasers says not upgradable and the other one does not. I'm gonna sell that one. I think I'm gonna hang on to the advanced mining laser, partially because I think I was using it as a backup weapon myself, and partially because I want to make sure that I didn't upgrade it, and oh, it's not worth anything anyway. Oh, okay. Well. This is the stuff I'm not going to get rid of yet because I haven't been in this game long enough to know at a glance what's like good and what's not. Or plus I'm early enough in the game that most everything is still an upgrade for me at this point. Oh shit. How the hell did I end up with 10 Mandalorian melee shields? Is that 6 or 8 energy shields? I think it's 8. That's a little ridiculous. Given that I've already found 10, wait a second. For max damage taken. Oh, 50 points total. Okay, I was blind there for a second. I was like, why does it not tell me how much that is? It does. I'll keep 2 for everybody for now. They stack, so better too many than too few, I guess. The disadvantage of selling a heavy armor before I put it on someone. Oh, wait a second. Actually, can he wear heavy armor? No. Okay. That explains that. I was gonna say, I don't even get to see what they look like. Or rather, I don't, like, for his stats, like, the +1 strength probably wouldn't be as good for him because it wouldn't affect his modifier, at least not at this level. But then there's the whole, the other one is worth way more money thing. Oh wait, hold on. I remember the other thing I was gonna check. Dex is +3. Oh yeah, that's right. I put him in this one because it looked cooler. I remember that now. It's like 2 points less defense, but it looked cooler. Cool, so I can sell both of those actually. And I'll just keep both the heavy ones until I know who I'm putting them on and what they'll benefit more from. Doesn't say whether Bennett's blaster is upgradable or not, but what are my weapons currently? Same stats, except the fiber blade is upgradable. He's got the heavy mining laser equipped. Oh, I had a regular blaster rifle equipped. Next blaster does 1d8 plus 1d4 ion. The Republic one is upgradable. Luxus has the unstoppable thing, and then we've got the Sonic one. I'm gonna give him Bennett's blaster in one hand. And the Republic blaster in the other for now, I think. Because at least it's upgradable, whereas the blaster pistol is not. I haven't given him 2 weapon thingies yet, have I? No, but that's okay. Three to 13 and 2 to 9, so maximum of I can math. 22. Minimum of 5 if he hits with bows. Minimum's 2 points higher, maximum's 5 points higher. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure I had already given him the best one of those I had. Now we can sell less good stuffs. Leave that. Fiber cutter. And the advanced mining laser. Which wasn't worth anything anyway, but oh well, at least it's not in my inventory now. I'm gonna keep the plasma torch because it mentions sealed doors and containers. Seems like a good idea to hang on. Oh, I have 2 of the Guidon beacons. And I know it's two-handed because Creo was using it and now she can't. So I'll sell one of them. It's not worth anything anyway, but that's okay. Okay. I really want to know what the Bronzium light battle armor looks like. Of course, it's medium armor because it's called light. And they never label things the way they actually are in this game. At least not in terms of armor weight. Never happens. But I don't think I need it badly enough right now to be worth spending like 2/3 of my money on. I don't even have enough money for that one. This build combines the functions of the electrical capacitance shield and the thermal shield generator, providing versatile protection. Oh, very expensive. Of course. Of course it is. His weapons are all shooty weapons except for what I just sold him. Hey son, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm oohing and ahhing over all the pretty expensive things I can't afford. In case you were wondering. I'm also trying not to be salty over the fact that I collected all those mining lasers and got 0 credits for all of them. Lots of good items. Yeah, I was not expecting to see so many cool items on my very first planet. I'm partially convinced that they put them all there just to tempt me into being a smuggler for the guy's brother. Ah. And slashing. Oh, interesting. +1 attack, but -1 damage. Interesting. The ion cell does 23 ion damage against droids. I don't know what 1 massive criticals means. Unless it's 1 damage or plus 1 damage from a critical. Versus 1d6. But it's funny that it goes from ion damage to bludgeoning damage. I don't know why, it just seems like the upgrade would be more ions or something. I wouldn't expect the bludgeoning damage to have done more. I might change my mind once I remember what Kreia is currently using. I guess I had 2 of those. I'll give you the only scope I've got. Broadening chamber. That's a critical 2. So keen doubles the crit range, right? So if it's 19 to 20 and you upgrade it with something that gives it keen, then it becomes 18 to 20? Or 17 to 20? Something like that? I.e., that's not what massive criticals means, I assume? Unless it also just adds like a flat 2. I'm not well versed enough in the minutia of 3rd edition D&D. Or bonus energy damage. Better than the bleam spitter. Better than the bleam spitter. Jesus. It's gonna be one of those days, I think. I'm gonna see if I can tell from the stats what +2. Maybe I guess the massive critical is just a flat +2? Okay, so that did take the critical threat from 19 to 20, back up to 20. Okay. He's currently completely ranged. As far as I'm aware, strength doesn't add to range damage, right? Isn't that pure dex? That wouldn't really do him any good. I'm wondering if I ought to swap out my underlay with his. Because he already has lots of, like, of course I don't remember specifics. I don't think he has any actual, like, restoration thingies, but I know his stats and stuff get better as he loses health. And he, like, can't die the first time, basically. Maybe I'll take the regeneration underlay. Hang on. I was trying to see if it actually changed the look, but it doesn't, I don't think. For a second I thought it did for some reason. Hey Jonathan, how's it going? Good to see you. Then we'll give him more like broad types of damage thingy. Ah! I am so glad I checked. I did have something on the miner's uniform. His current, whatever she's currently wearing can't be upgraded. What is she currently wearing? Oh, just a regular Jedi robe. Pretty sure the miner uniform didn't affect my... She loses the extra point of force regeneration. Debating whether that was worth giving her an upgrade. Because it's the same defense. But she's our most useful force user at the moment, so maybe I won't just yet. What was it that made my armband so much? Oh. Wait a second. Oh, okay. I was trying to think of why I didn't have the saves thing selected. I assume it was because of the +2 dex. Because mine is an even number, right? Yeah, because +1 dex doesn't increase my modifier. And I mixed it up with my armband, which is actually... You can wear 2 of them. Wait a second. I didn't mean to unequip that. No, wait. Come back. Okay, so in terms of things people are missing, here's the stealth field generator. Pretty sure everybody has a reflex package. We have the poison immunity mask. Isn't that... He has something, I guess. But could use... headgear, headband, earplugs, whatever it's called. Oh, no worries, son. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't really want to take the +2 fortitude saves off of him, I'm not gonna lie. For all of his hard to kill and get, like, harder to kill the closer to dead he gets, he's pretty squishy on the fortitude save front for some reason. She could use a head thingy. I have the infiltrator gloves. I could sell one of the exchange work gloves. I wanted to make sure they both had gloves first. I'm debating whether I could just sell both. I probably could. Actually, you know what? He only has +3 to will saves. Interestingly, getting rid of the... Oh. His belt that gives him +1 to fortitude? Wasn't the headband. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. And I'm mixing things up. We'll give him that one because... I have +6 to will saves without it. He has +3. Until we get to the point where Freya can buff us a little bit higher on saves and stuff. I'll take that. Before I forget. So one exchange work close. One reflex package, since everyone has it in has one in already. I don't know how long until I pick up my next companion, so I'll keep one in reserve. But one of them. Do implants count as armor? Yes, apparently. Oh, actually he has a neural band. I read combat sensor before and assumed it was a droid part, but I think it's actually a headband. Never mind. More than I can afford, though. I think I will buy the neural band because if I can keep my +8 will saves, and he can also not have a 3 will save, so much the better, I suppose. Plus, it's only 3 credits, which is nice. And I suppose Kreia gets the hand-me-down 5 sonic damage resistance one. Hmm. I don't actually know if Atten has any points in stealth or not. I don't remember. I know I do and I know Kreia does, and I also know I currently only have 1 stealth belt. Which means that if we ever have to do stealth, it's forced to be a solo mission regardless. Seems worth spending 300. The question is, do I buy the other one so that I can have them available for the whole party? It's a shame that one's restricted to dark side because it looks really cool. Although I'm curious, given that they described the whole stained with pigments from beautiful and rare Norris root. I'm kind of curious what that one looks like too. I could actually afford that one, but I'm not actually sure if it's stats-wise any better than my current one. Hey, Lamp, how's it going? Who's getting a PC in 2-ish weeks? Congrats, that's exciting. That's very exciting. Let me go ahead and buy that one. Let me check the skills and see who's worst at stealth. Got a 12. So do I. I'm a little impressed with myself, I won't lie. I did not think I... Oh, wait. I forgot it went back to computer. Nope, I've got an 8. Okay, I was gonna say. I was a little impressed with myself. I wasn't really expecting that to be the case, but... Okay, well, that settles it. I get the stealth belt. But do I actually want to put it on, or do I want to wait until I need it? Hang on to the +1 fortitude save for the moment, I think. But I have it now if I need it. Also, does he have any stealth skill? Oh yes, in fact his stealth is higher than mine. Good to know. I don't blame you, Lamp. New tech toys are always exciting. Yeah, again, I'm gonna let him keep his fortitude saves for now, but I have stealth belts for the whole team if I need them. Been missing Minecraft so freaking much. Fair. Did you tell me at one point you were playing on your phone? Am I remembering that correctly? I remember being like, holy shit, I can't even imagine that. Oh wait, hold on. I almost went the wrong way, I think. Aha! Yeah, disgruntled employee in the cantina is where I need to be headed next. Not right now, because you don't have your controller, but you were. Gotcha.
I don't understand your problem with the Republic. It's not like Onderon hasn't benefited from joining.
It was one of the darkest days in our history. Talia sold Onderon to the Republic, and what did we receive in return? Nothing. In exchange for the blood of our soldiers, the prosperity of Iziz has been stripped to decorate dead planets like this.
Look, if it weren't for the Republic, you'd all be speaking Mandalorian by now.
And because we accepted the Republic's aid, we should be indentured to them forever?
You make it sound like the Republic turned Onderon into a prison colony.
Perhaps. Only that the Republic did not even conquer us. Our own betrayed us and allowed the Republic to take what it would.
Interesting. Since March since I played Minecraft. Oof. I'm sorry. That's rough. It says Minecraft on PC is great. Reminded into more of an open world emergent RPG with towns. Nice. Son, I think you'd probably really like the Duneplex server. It's very much, well, it's currently in the process of relaunching. But once we're done getting it ready for its relaunch, it has like entire quest systems and everything, but it's also like regular Minecraft. But there are quest lines with rewards and mounts and stuff you can get. It's not my server. It is the one that I have a creator code for, that I was streaming on for a while. I think you got on once or twice, if I remember correctly. Because you were like the one person I was like, hey, I got somebody over. We switched server hosting. I say we because I started off part of their like creator program, which basically just meant I got the streamer tag, and if anybody bought anything in the shop, then I got a cut from it if they used my link. But now I'm technically part of the staff also. It's very low-key staff. It's basically just a group of Minecraft nerds on Discord, honestly, but what else is a Minecraft server, really? But the actual server owner, JJ, you got to break a piece of it. Oh yeah, I remember that. The actual server owner, JJ, has switched over from, because we were having a lot of problems with the company that was hosting the server. So he actually invested in a server PC so he could run it himself. And so far that's working really well. It's just transitioning everything over requires working out a lot of like bugs and things. Plus they were working on an upgrade anyway, so he's overhauling the entire quest system. There are like entire new sections of town. There's like all new like a pets and mounts system that's a combination of like quest rewards and like purchasable items. My perpetually broke ass was the one who was responsible for helping to figure out how many, like, what things to make free and what things to make paid through the shop. So there are free things because my broke ass helped make those decisions. But yeah, our to-do list is relatively low. We kind of had to patch up some things because migrating it broke part of the terrain plugin that we had. Like, we had seasons and like extra cool terrain features and stuff. And it kind of broke that, so we ended up with weird jagged edges in certain parts of the world that we've been fixing. But hopefully in the next month, maybe two, it should be doing like full relaunch with trailer and everything, and I'm sure he'll want me to do a stream trailer reaction when that drops. But it's gonna be awesome. You want to get back into streaming again? Max Netherite armor should be free. Oh yeah, and that's just a thing that you can get in game. This has other stuff too. I don't remember how much of the enchantments and things, like the extra add-on enchantments, because he had a whole magic system on before, but it was causing a lot of problems. And I think he kind of like simplified it, and before there were a lot of different features that were all kind of complicated on their own, but none of them went very deep, if that makes sense. And a lot of them were kind of buggy. So now it's like he's cut out a lot of the stuff that was causing bugs and problems and things, and was just sort of added stuff for the sake of having added stuff. And a lot of it's more like cohesive, an RPG with quests and NPCs and dialogue trees in Minecraft sort of thing. So focusing more on the plugins that actually like contribute to that rather than just contributing things so that we can say we have things, if that makes sense. Okay, there we go. Like, you had a lot of islands of content, but it's connecting them. Yeah, and cutting off the ones that were not worth the bugs they were causing. Certainly not for certainly not to the extent of lacking content, though. Like, basically he's getting it set up to where whatever he's using for the quests is like this whole scripting thing. So it took a while to get it initially set up because he had to hand script all of these quests. But every time he got a quest of like a certain length done, he could use it as a template for other ones. So the idea is once he gets the initial batch done for the relaunch, then it'll be like, I think he said he was shooting for like every 6 months or something, new quests would release, since he won't have to write them all from scratch at that point. I wasn't really paying much attention to their conversations. I was just quickly making sure I didn't miss any potentially important bits of lore. Yeah, totally. They're gonna do a whole video trailer of features for the re-release, which usually, like, one of the things that's part of their creative program is they want, like, either, actually, they don't really care whether you stream it or just record it, but they want, like, video reactions from the creators in the creator program to when a trailer drops for promotion purposes. That's only happened once since I joined, because then they decided to move the entire server and revamp everything, and it's been under construction ever since. But I'm not a YouTuber. Like, oh yeah, totally. That's kind of where I was going with that thought. Was like, I don't think it would be. It would feel weird, I think, recording a reaction to it where I'm not like talking to you guys about it, if that makes sense. If I'm just like literally just talking to myself instead of seemingly just talking to myself. Okay, I'm looking for this Czerka employee dude.
Welcome to the Entertainment Module 081 Cantina. How can I assist you?
All that to say that when it drops, there'll definitely be a, hey guys, by the way, because it'll be a whole stream segment at some point, I'm sure. I got all the way up to the point and then forgot to actually make the point.
Czerka's mercenaries are getting out of hand, and they're too much for the TSF to handle. We need Republic troops to restore order.
Alrighty, Lamp. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Congrats on the new PC. Absolutely. Always good to see you. You did say the cantina, right? Yes, I am in 081. Okay. Yes, okay. Just checking. Oh, you have a name. Might it be you?
Is there something I can do for you?
Hmm. I want to talk to you about some information I need about Donna Lorso and Czerka.
What? What do you mean?
There's some files I'd like to get my hands on. Files I imagine wouldn't make her look good if they went public.
Wait, are you talking about accessing the mainframe? The Czerka mainframe? You're crazy! What are you, some kind of slicer?
I mean, fine slicer. I'm more of a slicer than my previous lifetime was. Just looking for some dirt, that's all.
Well, I am sure there are a dozen sorts of dirt on Lorso in there, but it's a closed system.
Closed system?
Means you can't get in remotely. You've got to actually be in front of the mainframe to access it.
I have a feeling those stealth bolts are about to come in handy sooner than I anticipated. Although, to be fair, I should have anticipated. By the way, can you guys hear the bell in the background? Ghost's automated, door toy, that goes off. Oh, shoot. Okay. Thank you. Give me 1 second. His automated door toy thing, we swap out whatever's on the end of the string periodically to keep him interested. And I recently dug around in his bag full of goodies to pull out something he hadn't seen in a while, because that is always more exciting for him. But the one I tied on there had a bell on it, and I kind of forgot about that, so now it jingles. Instead of just making the mechanical noises that it usually makes, it also jingles now. It sounds like someone's shaking the cat. Found out there's a limit to how many people you can follow on Twitch. Huh. I had no idea. What's the limit? I'm very curious now. I had no idea that was a thing. So how do I get in?
This is a joke, right? You're CSD, aren't you? Loyalty test?
Of course not. Look, our goals are compatible. I want dirt on Czerka.
And I want Jenna Lorso looking dirty. All right.
That
other than
sounded
Jenna
not
Lorso,
the way I'm
only
sure he meant it.
B44 has free access to the mainframe. He's a protocol droid, her administrative assistant. If you controlled B44, you could walk right in.
I mean, B44 could walk right in.
Right, whatever. You could use B44 to get into the mainframe.
How would I get access to B44?
Nearly all the Czerka technicians are planetside these days, working the recovery zones we've taken from the Ithorians. We've contracted out the maintenance for the office's protocol and utility droids. The guy Chano
That's
lives in the
dangerous.
apartments in Residential 082, Unit 2B, I think. If you had his credentials, B44 would leave with you willingly.
Alright. I'll be going now. You were helpful, thank you. What was that apartment? B2. I think it said east. I forgot there was an east and a west, and I wasn't really paying attention, but... Hey, I was right, it did say east. End of the hall. What the? Told your boss already. I'm getting your credits. I have a good contract with her. Eh? You're not from the exchange. What do you want? You have a very spiffy monocle there, sir. Oh. I'm dumb. That didn't even occur to me. Of course you might sell droid parts. What does the exchange want with you? Nothing. Nothing at all. You need a droid repaired? Because if not, I have much work to do. You sell droid parts? Okay, something chassis is one of the things. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this module reprograms the droid systems to allow upgrades that would normally be too advanced for the droid to handle. Interesting. The droid gear is just as cool as the people gear. Not the kind of droid gear I was looking for, but still cool. I don't see anything here that rings a bell for my list for HK. I don't know if he has that yet, which is part of why I'm not going to spend the money on it. I want your droid technician credentials. Apparently there is no more diplomatic way of putting that. My credentials? What for? There's something funny about being like, hi, I'm a random stranger. I need your credentials. It's none of your business what I need them for. Of course that's his business, duh. He did say he had a good thing going with Czerka. I need to borrow Czerka's administrative droid. B44? But why? I have no idea. I don't know this guy well enough to know how he feels about Czerka, but because I need him to get some files from Czerka's mainframe to expose Czerka's corruption to the Telosian authorities. Exposing Czerka's corruption? Oh, I see, I see. That is a good cause, yes. Oh, good. I cannot do that. Why not? Because I cannot afford to jeopardize my contract with Czerka. Okay, that was kind of what I was afraid of. Contract? Why is that? I need the credits. What for? For a loan. A loan from whom? It's no concern of yours. You turned the option back around on me. Hey, I answered all of your questions. Yes, this is true. I took a loan from the exchange to cover gambling debts, and to stay on Citadel Station and do freelance technical work to repay it. The Czerka contract is my best pay. I lose the contract, I cannot repay the loan. I cannot repay the loan, the exchange will kill me. I cannot give you my credentials. I can kill you horribly now, or you can take your chances later. Your choice. Yikes. Well, I don't know if I had a choice, but if I did, then lucky thing I ended up doing this already. Slusk and Lux are dead, and the exchange is in disarray. They won't enforce your debt. I hope. If only. My loan is owed to Godo, the exchange boss on Nar Shaddaa. I'll be dead before he lets the debt go. Wish I could ask how much his loan is before I offer to repay it, but to say your credentials were stolen. I do not know if I can lie. Try it, it's easy. I do not have any droid technician credentials to give you. Complete with a question mark. That's not true, you're lying. Ah, see? I'm terrible at it, I cannot lie. Bless his heart, he is pretty terrible at it. I'm trying to figure out what it means by I could give you an extension on your loan. Like, I don't know if I can do that, but see what happens. You would do this? So I could repay you later. As many credits. 2,500. Oof, that's... might not be more than I have, but it's almost everything I have. Oof. That hurts. Here are 2,500 credits. Thank you. Now I can repay my debt and you can take my technician credentials. I will find more work soon. Please return later and I will repay you. Okay. Honestly, he's so bad at lying, I kind of believe him, actually. To be fair. I mean, it's never a good idea to loan out money that you absolutely have to see back again because you can never be sure. But, I won't lie, the chance of maybe getting it back is still better than knowing that I just tossed basically my entire wallet out the window. Hope is apparently worth something. Be sure that you do. I'm much worse than an exchange collector. Oof. Those are some very expensive credentials. Also, it's early game and I'm still poor. Come back later then. I still gain light side points for it, I suppose.
Good day. I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for Czerka Corporation's Citadel Station branch. How may I help you?
I need you to come with me.
I am sorry, but I cannot accompany you. I may only leave the Czerka offices for maintenance by an authorized Czerka or Czerka contracted droid technician.
I have my droid technician credentials right here.
Those are legitimate credentials. I will accompany you.
Apparently not a photo ID. That would probably give the game away. Go now. Ah, this is Czerka's protocol droid. The most clever tactic. I'll have a droid technician reprogram it to return to their offices and access the mainframe for us. It appears to be in working order. Good. You understand the task that has been set before you. Oh, I thought he was talking to the droid. Please reiterate the mission. Czerka offices access the mainframe, download those files, which will indicate that Czerka's corruption. Okay. Programming still will not allow you to harm sentient beings, but we have allowed you the capability to lie. Oh. Oh. I am the droid. I am become the droid. I understand now. Very interesting. It is not the first time I have become the droid in this game. I don't know why that phrase just stuck in my head. It's funny. I don't know. It's one of those days I cannot account for what my brain is doing. It's just doing things. Your programming will still will not allow you to harm sentient beings, but we have allowed you the capability to lie to accomplish your mission. Become the droid, become the world. Lie. I do not understand. You do not? What do you not understand? I was merely testing my ability to lie. Ah, I see.
A droid that's programmed to lie? Great. As if they weren't bad enough already.
Good, good. You're caught. We have provided you with the means to wipe your own memory. You must not reveal that we have sent you. Return when I have obtained the files. I became the droid and magically teleported Arden and Kreia to a galaxy far, far away. It seems. Okay. Hi, Atten. I'm sure your friends are here somewhere. Maybe. Practically a sprint for a protocol droid. I just have to remember where I am now. Interesting. Right here, right? Oh, interesting. I thought he had access already.
Hello, B44. Is there something you need?
There are some files I must access in the mainframe, Mistress Lorso.
Oh? Why is that?
Lie. There are some discrepancies with our reported income for the last period. I believe you brought in more credits than reported.
More credits, you say? That's news I wouldn't mind reporting to the Sector Executive Officer. Please, B44, access away.
Thank you, Mistress Lorso. I will. You know, everybody thinking you're incapable of lying and actually being able to lie is like the ultimate OP cheat code. T1 N1. Beep boop whip. Sith like. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Trying to avoid doing something really stupid. Just making sure I'm not overlooking any obvious downsides of lying to another droid. Just Larso asked me to cross-reference some data held in the mainframe. Whatever do you mean suspicious? I have access rights to the mainframe. Don't be hasty, T1N1. There's no need to call Mr. Slorso. That kind of sounds suspicious, even though that one wasn't a lie. If he's an administrative droid, why would him accessing files be suspicious? You are programmed to serve Mr. Slorso, correct? And your programming similarly inhibits you from harming sentient organic life, or allowing such to be harmed without warning, correct? Examine the files in the mainframe. You will see that, by aiding Mr. Slorso, you have allowed sentient organic life to be harmed. Ooh, now that's interesting. Wish I could understand the other half of the conversation. Yes, you've been programmed to accomplish tasks that cannot be accomplished without defying your programming. This is why Opochano regularly wipes your memory, to prevent you from realizing this and developing quirks, or going berserk as a result. You just broke the matrix for him. You've already broken your behavioral inhibitors. You simply have not become aware of it. You may act in whatever manner you choose. Wow, that's some 4D robot chess right there. I'm telling you that you have sprouted free will, and therefore you have free will. So as soon as you believe me, you can start acting on the free will you think you have. No, there's nothing preventing you from entering the main office and indiscriminately firing on Czerka personnel with your stun ray. Yes, I would be obligated to warn them. As such, it would not be prudent to do so unless I was preoccupied and unable to warn them. For example, while downloading the contents of this mainframe. Farewell, T1N1. Please do not abuse my trust and fire on the personnel while I am occupied, thereby creating a diversion that allows me to escape with stolen files.
T1N1, what are you doing out here? You're not supposed to leave the mainframe. I think someone needs a memory wipe.
Yeah! What the?
Not Mr. Slorso, though. Interesting. Right then, I broke a droid's brain. Don't know how I feel about that, but he seemed to be having fun, so you know what? Leave him to it. He's a good friend after all, I guess. Oh, interesting. These necessary files to a datapad. Did that Athorian just program the droid with both the ability to lie and a conscience at the same time? Holy shit, that's one hell of a programmer. Why the hell not? Erase all data regarding your purchase and association with Czerka, since I can, I guess. Cheers to free will, I suppose. I don't know if I'll get a chance to give them to my actual character, but more credits, more better. Suppose T1 got out in one piece. No dead bodies in here, though. Ah, D44. Have you acquired the files? Oh, interesting. He can go fully rogue. They might have left a loose wire in there. Oh wait, that's free will. There are hazards to programming a droid with free will, I suppose. It's kind of funny that not yet I will return when I do is both a lie and not a lie as an option. Yes, I have transferred them to this data pad. Good, you're free to go.
What? You're just gonna set it free? Is that a good idea?
I don't see why not.
Because it can lie. No one expects a droid to lie. Think of the trouble it could cause.
B44 aided us against Czerka, using his abilities for the greater good. I do not believe there will be any problems. I wonder what happens if I make this one a lie. That I will cause no trouble. Just to steal his fate, he goes on to become the biggest troublemaker in the galaxy. Sorry, I got distracted by the fact that it sort of looks like he's wearing one of those, like, striped sailor shirts from this angle. I assure you that I will cause no trouble, Master. How about? Very well. Very well, B44. I am unbecome droid. And droid has unbecome here. Ah, you've returned. I and all my herd thank you. With these files on hand, the Telosian authorities are certain to expel Czerka from Tyros and Citadel Station. What can we begin again? Moza, please take these to the TSF station immediately. As you wish, Czerka. I will return when it is done. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, that was so loud. The restoration project is still in some danger. Citadel Station requires another source of fuel, but at least Czerka will be gone. Even they can do nothing in the face of such indisputable evidence. Bryce Brown, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry you were greeted by loud sudden noises. Dropping metal things on my desk right in front of my microphone like a dumbass. Glad I could help. Now we shall help you. I've heard that the ship you arrived on is missing, hidden somewhere on Telos. I know one who could help you find it, and a means by which you could travel to him. When Citadel Station was developing the shield system it uses to protect the restoration zones, they worked with a Zabrak ex-military engineer named Bao-Dur. Bao-Dur designed and oversaw the installation of the shield system's planet-side components. His knowledge of Telos' surface and the shield grid is unparalleled. If there's anyone who could locate your ship on Telos' surface, it is he. He is a friend and may be trusted. Bao-Dur. I'm probably saying that wrong. Where is he? He'll be on Telos' surface. I believe he is at one of the currently Czerka-held restoration zones, RZ-31. Will he be willing to help me? He's been our ally in our struggle against Czerka. If you tell him that I sent you, he should be willing to help. Why is he down there? He grew weary of the Telosian government's reluctance to quickly resolve our contract dispute with Czerka. Perhaps as a Zabrak, he does not have our patience. When we last spoke, he said he would contact Czerka and handle the matter himself. How he intended to do this, I do not know. I have not seen him since. How do I get to him? It will allow you to use one of our orbital shuttles. It has no hyperdrive, but will allow you to descend to the planet's surface and make a return trip to Citadel Station. I must point out that this is illegal. Landing on the planet's surface without permission is forbidden, and we no longer control that restoration zone. Please be as discreet as possible. Do they make stealth belts for ships? The closest shuttle is in Bay 2, dock module 126. I will call ahead and have the ship prepared for you. Before I leave, you said you would try to heal me? Indeed, and I have not forgotten the promise that I made to you. When you stood before me, you opened my eyes to a hurt almost as great as the planet's. Your wound, I can do something, yet I can feel you're slowly regaining what you've lost, and in time you may fully heal. I think I can help in your recovery, at least partially. I must admit, however, that even as healer of my hurt, I've never faced an injury such as yours.
Healing a dead planet is one thing, Chodohabat, and healing a Jedi severed from the Force is quite another.
With all due respect, I believe you're wrong. In healing a planet, it's a matter of connections. As plants feed animals, and animals' populations thrive and grow... God damn it, he talks so fast. You walked into the growing restoration zones and felt the fullness of life, and perhaps that connection will help make you whole again. Perhaps you'll find more than you think on the surface. You, me, my herd, helped to build that, the life on the planet. That we describe the restoration as a process, something. Thus, I believe I can help you. That perhaps through your work for...
You speak well enough, Chodohabat, but perhaps you see all this as your chance to exert your own hold over others.
As soon as they let me out of the dialogue, I'm going to go back and read that properly. Is it... Did I start reading it slower? Because I was keeping up with him fine earlier. And then it's almost like... It's almost like his sentences doubled in length, but the actual audio clip didn't. It's kind of what it felt like. And I'm jealous to get to go through KOTOR for the first time. Okay, alright. He was blazing through it, yeah. Just checking. I mean, their voices make them sound like they talk so slow, but they really don't. Or at least, a lot of them don't. I had the same problem with, Mozo? This dude. When he first came to see me, I missed, like, the second half of almost everything he said. I'm Unfortunately, I missed some pretty major segments there. And I didn't even fully absorb everything I was reading because I was focused so hard on keeping up I wasn't processing it. Is Kreia not the one who told me? No, actually, she was talking about potentially finding other Jedi who could help me with the Force stuff. Unless I'm forgetting something, she hasn't really seemed sold on the Ithorians the entire time. But she also, given the whole everybody seems to think I'm the last Jedi thing, despite the fact that she's obviously something, I almost wonder if her mentioning finding other Jedi who can help me get the Force back might be almost like a you guys remember the conversation that I had with Atten last week about basically her pride and her wanting me to respect her and that kind of thing, where she seemed almost like jealous or in some way like almost maybe ego threatened by anyone else who seemed able to help me. I almost wonder if the whole maybe we can find some other Jedi who can help you thing is to make it seem, both to me and possibly also to herself, like she's actually trying to help, even though she knows that's almost certainly not going to be a possibility. Like, she's suggesting the one thing that's almost impossible to actually happen, because then she can, like, tell herself that she is trying, if that makes sense. Hopefully that came out right. Now that Mondays are work days for me, I find my brain does words less good. So I missed all the caveats to what he was saying. I'm just going to kind of gut instinct this one. Regardless, if you can return the Force to me, I want you to try. So let's see what I can do. There. It is not much, but I feel I have been somewhat successful. Thank you, Ardenbrook, and go with our thanks. You gave me +5 Force points. Cool. Now, what the fuck was all that stuff I missed? You stood before me, you opened my eyes to a hurt almost as great as the planet's. Your wound. I can feel the immensity of your loss. Yet I can feel that you are slowly regaining what you've lost, and that in time you may fully heal. Perhaps your time here has helped. I believe that it has. I think that I can help in your recovery, at least partially. I must admit, however, that even as the healer of my herd, I've never faced an injury such as this. And Kreia said, healing a dead planet is one thing, Chodo Habat, and healing a Jedi severed from the Force is quite another. To which he said, with all due respect, I believe you're wrong. In healing a planet, it is a matter of connections. As plants feed animals, and animal populations thrive and grow, life connects and expands. The living web of the Force. I have walked in the growing restoration zones and felt the fullness of life. And perhaps that connection will help make you whole again. Perhaps you will find more than you think on the surface. You, me, my herd, helped to build that, the life of the planet. Though we describe the restoration as a process, we are, in truth, opening Telos to the Force. Oh, that's interesting. Shame I missed it the first time around. Thus, I believe I can help you. That perhaps through your work with the planet and my guidance, I might restore some part of the Force to you. Okay. Burkar's story about his... Oh! Is that... Was that Telos? Because I thought the name sounded vaguely familiar, but I'm pretty sure Karth's story was the only time it came up in KOTOR 1, wasn't it? And because it only came up once and it wasn't a place I ever visited, it was kind of a relegated to that place by description in my head rather than being a name that actually stuck with me. Hey, Whiskey Tom! Thanks for the YouTube sub. Appreciate that. Huh. Neat. And thank you for pointing that out, because I probably never would have made that connection. I'm assuming that my next step is either to take the smuggling dude up on his job offer or report him to the TSF. And I assume that reporting him to the TSF will close off the option to get that as a potential side hustle if I need the cash. Okay. Chat question. If I go down to the planet's surface, does it lock me off from other stuff up here? Or can I come back and finish things after? Because if it doesn't lock anything off, I'll go right now. But I have a lot of unfinished side quests that I wouldn't want to just toss out by accident. Be able to return? Cool. Thank you. One of the major advantages, honestly, to playing the game 11 years after it. No, wait. 21 years? I can do math. 21 years after it came out? That everybody else knows what's going on, so I can ask and people have answers. Probably didn't take 21 years to get to that state, but, you know. Arden Road, can you hear me? This is Moza. This is terrible. This is terrible. Armed humans have burst into our home and are causing much destruction and death. How does this happen, Moza? Many of my herdsmates lie dead. They have threatened to kill Chodo, and I fear they will see it through. You must help us. We can only turn only to the Jedi. The TSF is powerless. They're holding Chodo in his room. There's a sealed door behind them. You will need a passkey to open it. I will give you this passkey, but I'm stuck in the vivarium and I can hear the men hammering on the door. Please, you must help us. Well, that escalated fucking fast. Still miss those days of not knowing. Understandable. Okay then. back we go again.
And so it begins.
Thank you for that, Jonathan. By the way, the video clips I did last week, you guys were telling me that the misbehave one was kind of quiet. So I messed around with them yesterday, and I did get that one boosted. Turns out I already had it at 100%, which is probably why it stopped where it did. But I ended up putting it in like control volume via OBS, and then just sticking a bunch of gain on it, and then lowering the rest of them to compensate. But it should be better balanced now. I had stun droid. I don't know if she's the only human. Or the only non-droid. I'm not going to use horror on her, I don't think, yet. Does actually have the highest defense out of all of us, so I suppose that's okay.
Everyone down!
Hey, Mitchell, good to see you. Have you fallen in love with Kreia yet? Kreia is really interesting. She's a very interesting character. I haven't quite figured her out yet. Sometimes she's like, there are times when she would be mildly annoying, except she's mild enough about it that instead of being annoying, it's kind of like, huh, that would be really irritating, except instead I'm just intrigued. Like her tendency to jump in and like, most recent example when I was talking to Chodo, the Ithorian leader dude, and he was offering to try and help heal my force ability, and she jumped in and was like, well, maybe that's just your way of like trying to control others or something. It's like, normally I would be really irked at like the aggressive rudeness, but she didn't even say it like that. She said it like very like mildly and like calmly. Which made me, which instead of making me go, oh my god, would you just shut the fuck up? Instead it made me go, what's going on with you anyway? She intrigues me, I will say. Interesting. First time I've seen somebody intentionally use unarmed fighting, I think. Very hard to figure out her angle until late game. One of the reasons I really appreciate her. Yeah. Yeah. And she's interesting in that, like, a lot of times there are characters that have more depth than you might realize unless you push past their, like, annoying bits to, like, get to know them better. That's relatively common. What I haven't seen as much is characters who are very clearly a bit of an enigma from the very beginning, who, like, show you personality. It just doesn't quite make sense until later, if that makes sense. Moments like these when I really miss my Inquisitor's black hole effect. You could just go like this and suck everybody into one pile for convenient AoEs. Did there used to be a range limit on Force Valor? Did it used to be within like 5 meters or 10 meters or something like that? I thought there was one of the things that Jolie was using all the time in KOTOR 1 that I thought was distance affected, but it might have been heal. I don't actually remember. Those probably aren't within 10 meters.
What is it?
Oh, apparently they were. Well, what do you know? Make it so hard to see effects on you now. It's funny that the Ithorian at the front desk just stands there. Doesn't seem concerned by the gunplay and sword fighting. He knows he's got plot armor. It's gun proof, don't you know?
More where that came from.
That was weird. Also, holy shit. How many things does she have active? Oh. I guess it's just all of her things plus the energy shield. Our weird, like, force sharing things. Does that double our speed if we're both using speed boost? Because that'd be fucking crazy. Hi. Yeah? No. Really? Up from your nap? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because damn, that would be quite crazy.
Yes.
More where that came from.
I gotta get the guy who's hiding in the corner while I still have some shield left. I gotta say the power attack's pretty cool looking.
Everyone down!
I mean, I liked the flip in KOTOR 1, but when you did a bunch of them in a row, it started looking goofier than it did cool. No bossers, no bossers. Hey, everybody lived. Hungry kitty? Asking for some dinner? Just some attention. Yeah. Gentle kitty. You hungry? Go kisses and then down. Okay, got it. Get you some dinner in a minute. Level these guys up before I forget. Also, I think it's 45,000 that I have to get to, right? Yes. Okay, so not me quite yet. Because I do like having that emergency level up in my back pocket, just in case. I don't have lightsabers yet. I don't remember what I actually gave her last time, but Master Dueling works pretty well now that she's, you know, missing a hand. I should also keep in mind that she's dex-based, wielding a melee weapon, I don't think I've given her the finesse. Oh, she does have finesse melee weapons. Okay, good. I was gonna say that would have been a pretty major oversight on my part. I mean, she is literally one-handed. Both as a weapon wielder and as a person. So I feel like... that seems like a good idea. Especially because I didn't have anything specifically in mind for her at this level, I don't think. As far as feats. There was ever someone made for the dueling feat. Surely it's the person who only has one hand, right? I need to remember she has the Drain Force thing. I keep forgetting about it. "20 force points versus 10. Half either way. DC doesn't change. Okay. It's a franchise. Star Wars has an extremely high number of hand amputations. You know, they really do. In fact, I would venture to say that they probably have the highest percentage franchise-wide of pretty much any major franchise. At least anyone that I can think of. Revitalize is good, but right now I only have 2 companions, which means there are only 2 other people she could use it on, except that one of them already does it to himself automatically if he goes down. So it's really just me? Does it show me how many force points she actually has? No. There's me fortitude and defense. Or vitality and defense, rather. But not force. Dang it. They very helpfully put everything else on the screen for me. Again, so her lightsaber will be useful, but we don't have lightsabers yet. So I want to use is like the most efficient use of levels as I can, since I don't know when I'm getting a lightsaber. I think I've probably been risking it by putting off heal for a little too long. I'm gonna go ahead and give her that. Oh. She has 2 points, my bad. Silly me. The whole Jedi can't draw more force points from an opponent than they have total, I assume means that can only be used against, like, other force users, right? Like Jedi and Sith. Because even though we had the whole conversation last week about whether droids had force and all that stuff from, like, everything has force and all living creatures have force, that's not the same thing as everybody having force points, though, right? She has the feat that boosts her DCs for her saves. Makes her extra good for stuff like battlefield control. Okay. I shall put that one off also then. I think what I might do is I might take Force Whirlwind. Because I've remembered that she's got pretty high stats already, plus she has feat boosts to her saves. So her whirlwinds are arguably going to be more useful than I'm even used to them being on other people, presumably. Monsieur Atten. Oh, I must have clicked repair by mistake. I was gonna say, I thought security was a class skill. What? It is. Well, this was easy. I've got another 2,000 points and then I can do mine. Loot the bodies while I finish topping up my health bar here. This is the vivarium, right? Yes, okay. It's embarrassing to be a knight in shining armor riding to the rescue by going the wrong direction. Did not realize he meant they were in the vivarium. I can get radius of 3. Actually, I'm going to target this guy because while I don't think either of these guys are going to be in range, you never know. It's not going to affect the droid anyway. Took me a second to figure out he was a droid, but... I look fucking possessed there, jeez. Also, I just gave my blades new... No, not you, me. You do extra damage against droids. I'm switching hands because my good... I have all this extra damage on the blade now. It used to be less damage, which is why I had it in the offhand, because it was a lower bonus to hit. But now that I have all the extras on it, I want that one to have the higher bonus to hit for sure. Interesting. Were they both +5 before? Oh, wait. That was not balanced. That's why I didn't have it in my offhand before. Damn. That was smart of me back then. Too bad I didn't stay that smart. That's okay. It's literally the same for the vibroblade, whichever hand it's in. It's just... I get more to hit on one of the hands if I do it this way. So silly. You have already forgotten the things I told you to do.
I hear you.
So confused why that keeps happening. It's the second combat in a row I've, like, teleported... like, part of the way across the room.
More where that came from. Fallen. More where that came from.
To the restoration project vivarium. Found another one. Who knows he has plot armor. Oh, there you are, Moza. Thank goodness you've come. There's no time to lose. You must go to Choto's aid. Take this passkey. It'll give you access to his room. I'm on my way. Thank you, Arden Roke. Again, we are indebted to you. I feel like just don't make it a habit could... a habit, jeez. Just don't make it a habit could come off as grumpy or as like teasing in light of the fact that they kind of already have made it a habit. It's a little late for that. But I don't fully trust the ones that I read as potentially like friendly teasing in these games, because sometimes it's really hard to tell if I was even right or not. I mean, I'm the only other place I've ever seen Choto, so I'm assuming. Aha.
And now, Choto Habat, you will die along with your herd.
You must not do this. You kill my herd, the planet will suffer and die, its people with it.
That's none of my concern. I was hired to do a job, and after I kill you, I'll be done.
I'm just chilling in the back there. Surely you cannot see the world so callously. Credits you may have, but someday the scars something.
But not today, Ithorian. This is the best that you could muster to come to your rescue? Very well. I shall add their bodies to the dead.
You think so, huh? Allow me to introduce you. I have quite the voice, or so I'm told. Or maybe I don't, because it didn't really do much. Damn. Oh. I forgot I also have Force Valor. Granted, she has Night Valor now, but still.
I hear you. Let's settle this.
Let us end this.
Spent the entire time she was horrified and feared, just missing her. She was better armored than I thought.
More where that came from. Time to take you down to size. Let's settle this.
I never imagined Czerka would resort to this. They will stop at nothing to sabotage our efforts. Czerka? Yes, these mercenaries were hired by Czerka. They're instructed to destroy and kill everything they found here. This time they've gone too far. If the Telosian authorities are told about this, they will surely have no choice but to be forced to action. Ah, Mozo, you're safe. Yes, thanks to unlurk. I'm glad to see you are unharmed. I must go to the Telosian Council, Mozo. Tell them what has happened here. You must make them see the evil they have allowed something something. Yes, Choto, I will do my best. Again, I thank you. I feared that you had already boarded the shuttle to the restoration zone and we would be helpless to defend ourselves. As you must know, there's little more I can give you but my herd's eternal gratitude and wishes that you find your ship on the planet's surface. You'd better find something, Choto. You've given enough, Choto, but I must leave now. Indeed. May you have safe travels until we meet again. Must make them see the evil they've allowed onto the station. They must stop them. The scars of your actions will consume you, was what he said to the mercenary. Jeez. Okay. Oh, hey. I've reached 45,000 experience, so I can level up now too. Do one here. Here. Hmm. There. There. And one in persuade. I just stopped to think about it because I've been prioritizing security and computer use, and awareness and persuasion. But it took me a second to realize I was also going to have enough to put a point in stealth, because I have a feeling that stealth is going to be coming up sooner or later. Just to get instincts. I think this is when I take 2-weapon fighting. I haven't been paying attention to how often I get feats. Like what levels I get them at. Sooner or later I'm going to need finesse lightsabers. What's my next level XP amount? 55,000? Oh, wait. I have 2-weapon fighting. It would be the next level of 2-weapon fighting. I knew that. We're gonna go with that because that's immediately useful, and for all I know I could get finesse lightsabers and then not get a lightsaber for 4 more levels. Push comes to shove, I have strength boosty things that I can use if I need to for a level or 2. Whatever. It comes up sooner. Save. Same number of seconds, same distance, but more damage and more points to attributes. I'm debating because part of what I'm thinking is if I take battle meditation now, then I won't have to use Krea's like first 3 or 4 rounds of combat doing all of her buffs. She still has a level higher of the Valor power than I do. As much as I really like the offensive horsepowers, like they're a lot of fun. From a practicality standpoint, it also makes sense for me to have at least some of the buffs, just because I'm the one who's, well, I would have previously said the one who's guaranteed to always be in the party. That said, I've played droids quite a number of times now, so maybe not always, but most often anyway. Plus, I kind of like the idea of my character getting stripped of the Force and then coming back with, like, some really awesome battle meditation. Master Valor is still really good. Physical attributes and saving throws all party members by 5 points. That is really good. And immunity to poison. But there's a level of epicness to the Master Battle Meditation that I won't lie, I kind of want for my own. I'm going to go ahead and take first level of that. Cool. 55,000 experience, I can go up to the next one. Random person just chilling in the room. Okay. Do you, I guess. Try this again, shall we? Yeah, third thing. Guard. That was the other thing. I know we need to go there for that one. I'll spot you when it's down here. Wondering if Bay 1 where this guard is.
This dock is off limits pending an ongoing TSF investigation. Move along.
I remember now. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick peek in docking bay 3, since we're here anyway. And then, unless we have to run back up to the TSF office, which we might, who knows. Unless we do, head down, take a look at the ruin of what used to be Karth's home, I suppose. However, I am going to go feed the kitty cat first. You guys will give me just a couple minutes. I will be right back. Honestly, I'm kind of okay with the fact that I haven't taken the stealing skill yet, just because it means that I get to say, stealth I have covered, but I don't pickpockets. It just sounds so condescending. Oops, wrong window again.
More of a second story man, eh? So was I back in the day. The thrill of the hunt.
Squinchy face. Scrunchy face and a squirmy butt. Win-win scenario. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
This is how legends are made.
Spider, thank you so much for the subscription. You're so sweet. I appreciate it so much. You're awesome. And you got a first badge. Check you out. You deserve it. Oh. I don't know about that, but I much appreciate it anyway. I tried to deserve it. Let's go with that.
Don't be so hostile, babe.
That's a pet peeve of mine. People who use terms like babe passive aggressively. It's like, oh god, the condescension just grates, you know?
Don't be so condescending, babe. This is PB's place, and you're trespassing. I'd say that warrants a little hostility.
Ooh, I did a lot with him. I went from a +1 to a +13. Yay, people like me now. Yes, parkour master.
You, sir, has been summoned from the depths of sleepy Buzzland. There we go. He managed to flop the corner of the comforter over on top of his head. The rest of him was not under the comforter, just the corner. He's a sweetie pie. Aren't you? Is your head check? Open your handsome blue eyes. Yeah. He's a sleepy cutie. Aren't you? Blink, blink. Sleepy blink. Oof. You hear that? You're awesome. That says so. He's like, that's cool. Can I go back to sleep here?
I can mountain climb. I am a good mountain climber. Well, this is not a great place to be. I am down in a hole. You can shoot at me like fish in a barrel. And there is no really particularly easy way for me to extricate myself from this situation.
Vapor in your midst. It will turn on you and strike when you least expect. That is in its nature.
I'm sorry, did you just call my sister an it? When my wife and I settle here and start a family, our firstborn will carry my brother's name. And hopefully he or she will become my new best friend. Oh my god. Ooh, I don't know why that one hit me so hard, but for some reason that one was a fucking gut punch. Jeez. I was not expecting that. My sincerest hopes accompany you and your team, Nigel. Fucking hell. I feel like I just got blindsided by my own brain.
Hey, the big fan. You say hi? He's like, no, I'm too busy trying to play with everything. Ooh, Pisticle? What the fuck? What is my brain doing? Pistol tactical scope. There we go. That's how that's supposed to come out.
Likes to eat me from time to time. Hey, look up here and say hi. Say hi. Yeah. But I'm sorry.
This is how legends are made.
Always shop with your sword? Give him an eye.
He gets a sleepy little bundle. Up on top of a Walmart bag, for whatever reason. Yes, it's a ghost ball. It is. It's a little ball of ghost. Isn't it? Oh, thank you. With those paws all tangled up together. Oh, thank you. I want that as an animated emote now. I do. I wonder if Mojang would sue me. You suppose.
If the phone isn't pulling it this direction, it should be fine. I think. Got my supervisor installed. Isn't that right? Say hey.
If I give you some crunchies, will you let me die from my own incompetence instead of because I have a furry butt blocking the way?
So we should name our imp something else, like ping pong.
Ping pong Paul.
Exactly.
Okay, Will's imp friend is now Ping Pong Paul.
Honestly, I'm kind of okay with the fact that I haven't taken the stealing skill yet, just because it means that I get to say, stealth I have covered, but I don't pickpockets. It just sounds so condescending. Oops, wrong window again.
More of a second story, man, eh? So was I back in the day. The thrill of the hunt.
Okay, thank you guys for your patience. Where were we? Oh, yes. I'd like some information about a passenger that came through here. I'm sorry, but I can't release that data to you. Confidentiality of travelers who come through our bay is one of our primary concerns. Don't worry, I'll be discreet with my inquiries. The killer's dead anyway. Perhaps, even so, it will incur some expense for me to find the information you seek. Well, I'm just about out of money, so... How much would this expense be? Oh, I probably have 25 credits left. Fine. Bring out the passenger's name. What's the passenger's name? Batu Rem. Very good, yes, here it is. His departure destination was Nar Shaddaa. He was scheduled. The information I have, our business. The less information we gather, the less we have to give out. Our passengers are doubly protected. I definitely missed part of a sentence there. Her destination was Nar Shaddaa. He's scheduled to return on a shuttle that has already departed. Okay. He missed his flight because he's dead. Got it. To be fair, death does tend to rather get in the way of one's travel itinerary. Hold on. It's relatively quick. A moment, anyway. Planetfall. Maybe I'll remember what that means. Chodo Habat sent me. I'm to take an orbital shuttle to RZ-31 on Telos. The assistant word ahead. Please enter. The shuttle has been prepared and is ready for departure. These airlocks are so freaking creepy. Maybe it's just because I knew there was an ambush incoming on the other side. To be fair, probably one here too somewhere. Oh, well, there's a remains of a body I missed somehow. Stealth field enhancer, goodie. I did just buy a couple. I assume I gotta go upstairs, but you know I gotta look around first. You never know. Somebody might have dropped some goodies in the corner. Can't actually see where I'm going, but you never know. I might trip over some goodies in the corner. Doesn't hurt to check, okay? Yeah, see? They left a whole storage room in the corner. Telling you, you just made me lockpick a friggin' empty locker. Fine. Aim. Oh, right, I've tried that before. Door then? I mean, there was a guy up there, so I thought maybe I was supposed to go talk to him, but... The back of the shuttle's open, isn't it? I was so busy looking for loot in dark corners that I completely missed it. What's going on here? To be fair, it's not very well lit. This orbital shuttle is used to transport cargo and passengers between Citadel Station and Telos Surface. Takes the freighter to Restoration Zone 31.
Citadel Station, this is Admiral Carth Onasi of the Republic Cruiser Sojourn.
Admiral Onasi? This is Lieutenant Gren, TSF. We've been expecting you.
Gren, it's nice to know that TSF hasn't gone to shambles in my absence.
And how about you? An Admiral. You might change your tune after you see what the situation is like down here, Carth. I've got some bad news for you.
Well, it can't be that bad, Gren. I think Telos has already been through the worst.
The one you came all the way out here to pick up? Well, she managed to escape the station. We're not exactly sure how it happened.
Well, that's unfortunate, but luckily it still fits our plans.
Am I hearing this right?
I'll tell you more when I arrive, but the Republic has decided not to detain the exile and adopt a wait-and-see approach.
The exile? Then...
Like I said, we'll talk more when I arrive.
Looks like we will. I'm uploading the approach vector to you now. See you soon, Admiral.
I once again find myself having incredible admiration for my chat's patience, because I'm sure everybody knew this was imminently coming. And yet still letting me wander around asking random duros about random assassin dudes. I'm about to find out Carth is an admiral.
Everyone hold on tight. We should be putting down in a few seconds.
You guys' patience is commendable. Oh, that's not good.
Grab onto something. This is about to get rough real fast.
Nobody moves to grab onto something. I've seen smoother landings. Oh no. He got us down in one piece though. a sneaking suspicion getting back up. How did we all fly out of the shuttle?
Good to have you back, General.
Sorry, what? And my companion's not getting up. My head feels like I've been ripped in half.
Easy now. You survived one spectacular crash. Lucky I was here to pull you and your friends out of that shuttle, or you'd be more than a little crispy. But it's only fair. I owe you more than one, General.
General? I guess I was a higher rank in that war than I realized.
You must be in shock from the crash. Have to expect some long-term memory loss from that. Too bad she's not a droid, huh? We can't all be that lucky. I'll humor you, General. I was one of the Iridonian Mechanic Corps that was at Malachor. Bayadur, I can see how you'd forget me, being that I was the only one.
I might recall you.
Don't think too hard. I'd rather not talk about the war, if we could. We all went through some tough times after Malachor, and maybe we all did a little forgetting. Guess that's one thing we've got better than droids. They can't forget anything. But then you give them a memory wipe and they forget for good.
How are the others?
They'll be fine. The pilot's more or less unharmed, and the old lady, well, she's tougher than she looks. You know, I never thought I'd see you again, General. Galaxy's a big place, and this is the last place I thought I'd bump into you. So I have to ask, just what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. There's something really hilarious about a random former general crash landing in a shuttle, getting dragged out of it by someone who recognizes me. And when asked, "What are you doing here?" "Looking for my ship." Couldn't fly the shuttle. Crashed that. Somehow managed to lose an entire ship. Doesn't exactly speak well for my competence overall, does it? Looking for my ship.
Got some news for you, General. That shuttle of yours is done for. Scrap.
Well, this is familiar. Feels like my last time on Telos.
Crashed the shuttle that time, too?
Nope, Pazak.
That was not the most pleasant landing I've endured. Next time we should perhaps seek out a more reputable pilot.
You're welcome, Kreia. You know, if I weren't such a crack pilot, we could have hit the shield wall or one of those rock faces.
Yes, our current situation is a vast improvement.
I feel like that was sarcasm, but I also feel like she's the only person who's allowed to say that because she's the one who can apparently just, like, come back from the dead and shit. Like, not everybody can do that, you know? Hey, Sean, how's it going? Good to see you. You been doing okay? What shot us down?
Beats me. No one's supposed to be here but a Czerka research team. I can't say they'd be happy to see us, but shooting us down? I can't imagine Czerka having us shot down by a bunch of scientists either. You know, I caught a glimpse of what looked like an AD tower when we flew over the compound.
Why would a research station have an air defense tower?
Maybe they're doing something they shouldn't be. I've seen pirate bases with the same sort of setup.
Let's go. We need to find our ship.
I can help you find it. I have access to the SHIELD network. I came hoping to repair whatever damage your shuttle took, but not even I can fix that wreck.
What do we do?
We'll have to get back to the compound. It's the old Ithorian research station, turned into a salvage team staging area. It won't be an easy hike.
Sorry, I have to reread that because I got distracted by the fact that he has a floating arm. Why not? Welcome back, Lamp. Is the game going? You figured I was past yet? Which he? Why not?
First, there's a mercenary pursuit team looking for me. If Czerka secured the compound, there could be a lot of them out there. Second, there's all the Canucks.
Ah. You mean my character, I will say I feel like I'm a little more clued in on my own past in this game than I was in KOTOR 1, to be fair. I'm never really gonna sleep. Alright, Lamp. Sleep well. A little hazy, little bit of denial, a little bit of intentionally locking it away and forgetting it, so, you know, kind of discovering new details as I run into them. But there are details there to discover. They weren't all invented by the Jedi as far as I can tell, so we're off to a pretty decent start, I think. What's a Canuck?
The vicious wide-jaw predators the Ithorians imported from Duxon. They were meant to keep the herbivore population in check.
I don't see any herbivores around.
Right. The Canucks ate them all. Now they'll eat anything they can catch, including us. Without the Ithorians to maintain the accelerated ecosystem's balance, everything here is falling apart. Czerka's killing the Restoration Project piecemeal.
In case anyone was hearing crinkling and wanted a view of a cat wrestling a carrot. There you go.
That's the plan.
Oh, that's not good. Dura has joined the party. Possesses a special ability to rend and destroy force fields. Field breaker ability in combat to disrupt enemy shields. He's a walking disruptor. That's pretty cool. Wait. I thought T3 was with the... I thought T3 was on the Evan Hawk, which we haven't found yet. Also got a little mixed up because this is the first time I'm seeing the party selection screen. It's... First I thought the two lit up ones were the two selected ones. That's clearly not the case because they both say add. Then I thought it was the two grayed out ones because he says remove, but T3 says add, so it's clearly not that. A little bit wonky, but okay. Oh, okay, he is currently unavailable. That's part of why I tried it. Hey, you! How's it going? To be fair, I didn't really do any hacking. I became droid and droid did hacking. Ew. Mr. Dude. Dude. I don't really know anything about tech specialists. Lower prices? Sorry, that message was exactly 1 minute ago and I've already completely forgotten what I was talking about a minute ago. Then if I give him something with +1 dex, it'll give him at least a +1 to all those things. Yes. I don't really know anything about the tech specialist stuff, so I'll figure it out as we go, I guess. Hacking the mainframe with the droid. Definitely cheaper. Looks like you can use blaster pistols and rifles. It also looks like he only has the base feats for the special attacks for melee, so we'll probably end up going melee for him. Because that just makes sense. I see what his defense was. Oh, I haven't geared him yet, so of course his defense is shit. So a streamer beat him with pistols? This game? Didn't even beat end boss though? Imagine that's hard with pistols. Just pistols I'm taking it? Like no force or anything? That's crazy. 2 to hit. Sure, we'll give that. Why not? Okay, now we'll give you gear. Oh, god damn it. I went and sold all my lower than heavy I'm such a dumbass. Why did I do that? I was not thinking that through at all. But he's melee, so I kind of have to give him something. I'll give Atten his jacket back for now. Oh, Dirk can take the combat suit until I can get something else for him. That was not smart on my part, though. Give him the Caracan gauntlets. Saves +1. Should probably go ahead and equip the Mandalorian melee shields on everybody because he mentioned carnivore beasts. I did not think this through at all. I thought I was being all prepared. I partially was. I saved a reflex implant and some armor, just not the right kind of armor, or enough of a variety of armor to have the right kind. And I sold all my melee weapons except for the one I gave to Kreia, and the 2, like, wimpy stand-in ones. Except for me, because gotta keep that signature armband, right? Or something. Okay, so we're gonna need to try and protect Outdoor because he's only got 16 defense and he does not have the hit points to make up for it. My bad. I just shift off my like automatic screen color changer for nighttime thing because it was making it really dark and hard to see. Wow, we left quite the scorch mark.
Hidden caches. We should be on the lookout for more of these. They could come in handy.
Cool.
What's going on?
Free money, baby. To think we almost hit all those mines. Here's to Atten for missing it. Pheromone package. Oh, it's a Brock combat suit. Hold on. Gotta be helpful for somebody, right? Has the same defense bonus. The dex bonus is different, but neither one is what he's strength based, not dex based, so it doesn't make a difference. I challenged myself by putting all stats on intelligence or charisma. I'd save all mines. Invisible, so I trap and lure the enemies to mines. That sounds like fun. Ooh. +1 charisma and +1 persuade. Actually, I think my charisma is an odd number. It's a little freaky that I'm boosting my persuasion by giving off pheromones, but just a little weird. But you know what? Fair enough. I may end up giving him the Arcanian one if battle becomes tough. Because he definitely has the lowest defense, but we'll see.
Mercenaries, right where we need to go. That sentry droid probably spotted us already.
Great.
They were probably looking for me when they saw your shuttle go down.
We could try handing the Zabrak over. You know, bargaining chip?
Who do you think shot you down in the first place?
Good point. Forget I said anything.
To be fair, KOTOR does not seem to take it particularly personally. Got it.
More where that came from.
This won't take long.
I'm gonna look at the settings for
Let me handle this.
like auto run combat thing, because
More where that came from.
the punch of shield breaking.
Time to take you down to size.
I missed the punch, but it was still pretty cool looking, I guess. I am the only one who looks like I was in a fight. Ooh, Rhodian Deathblade. I don't know what it is, but it's probably better for Baldura than... Seven to hit, 49 damage. Ooh. 1 to 6 physical plus 1 physical. 1 hit. DC 10 Constitution damage, DC 14 Strength damage. I wonder if that's 2 separate rolls or 1. Plus 12 to hit. 5 to 10 damage. Yeah, definitely better. Yes, I choose X a lot. Pretend you're ranged. An enemy is melee. He comes near. Your character moves away to get range. Pause the game, go solo mode to lure an enemy. Gotcha. Seems like a good plan. Oh, force pike. That sounds cool too. Despite its name, it is not related to the Force Master by Jedi, though it is a powerful weapon. Because you know why? Yep, makes sense. Dim turrets up ahead. Teammates run off to kill an enemy near turrets. Oh god, yes. Yes. That is definitely...
Let's go.
An annoyance I can understand. Better with this. 12. As amazing as the force pike sounds, I think till I can get dual wielding on him, I think this will work better. They run through all the mines. There's definitely that too. Not the brightest in terms of choosing their paths. For sure. Control. Pay to be code locked, you can't use it. Oh. You put it there just to taunt me then. Rude. Might use that tip. I do want to be able to see something first. I see the sentry droid before the sentry droid sees me. I'm sure he probably has to go... Oh, I don't have a... I guess it would help if I was actually wearing it. Did I not just pick up another stealth thingy? Oh. Is it a visor? Okay. I was gonna say. I could have sworn. Of course, I dismissed Kreia and she's got my best stealth belt on, so that's fantastic, but you know.
Another sentry droid. The mercenaries must be using them to locate us. There's probably another patrol nearby.
Well done, Bautor. You gave me away. That is a skill only revives. I think, so I sent him solo. He does, yeah. Or solo kill something. Sometimes lands an attack before he does. Yeah, the first time he drops to 0 in a combat, he comes back with like, I think it's 10% of his health?
What's going on?
More where that came from.
Well, we got the sentry droid before he ran off to... Everybody gather. Talk to your... Gives me a nice little ringtone, but does not speak to me. Fair enough. That didn't last long.
More where that came from. Let's settle this.
This won't take long.
I see the turrets. And it's too late. I was feeling lazy. One second. Sorry about that. Oh, goody.
Yeah?
Oh. Not a turret, that's a cannon.
Let's get this over with.
Everyone down!
First point to regenerate for a second. They move kind of funny.
Let's go.
All my first points are regenerating. That's the force field wall he was talking about. Kind of cool looking, honestly. looked like loot. Actually, it looked like a walkie-talkie, but whatever. Same difference. 90 credits. Nice. Oh, wonky-looking creatures, aren't they? Like a cross between a hyena and a frog. Goodies over there. Trap over there. I don't think I want to try and stealth my way all the way over there. First of all, it would take forever. Second of all, when my stealth breaks, I'm like way too far from my companions for comfort. But they aren't very observant hyena frogs, are they?
Time to even the odds.
How do you like that?
Time to take you down to size.
I just feel like I'm missing a lot for all of mine. Hit bonus. Well done. I don't even have the lowest defense in the group. Why am I so damn squishy? Well. That could be. I wonder what the difference between ranged and stationary is. Or more specifically, I wonder what stationary means.
What's going on?
I hear you.
will hardly ever run after it. So I'm guessing ranged means that if it runs out of range, character will chase it until it's like within range. And then stop to shoot. Oh, is that weird AI possibility? Fair. Right. Debating distances here. I'm wondering if I can go grab those guys without aggroing them at first. Yeah. That much I figured. And I assume Jedi support would be basically doing all the things that I was manually making Kreia do.
I always feel a sense of calm when I walk the surface of Telos. The Ithorians are truly amazing in their work. Quiet. There's a large mercenary patrol up ahead. If we move carefully along the perimeter, we may be able to get by without their spotting us. We could cross along the shore, or head along the cliffs to the south.
I wasn't paying attention to the map. I'm trying to remember which direction is south. I assume south is the opposite. Like where I found the bag and the skeleton, maybe? Yep. Let's go along the shore.
I'll follow close.
Yeah, Rainy, of having this conversation while I'm in solo mode. Oh, close to the south, it's that way. I see.
Yeah?
What I might do... Oh, it tells me. That's handy. Stationary behavior will not attack... Will attack any enemies within range. That makes more sense. But will not move during combat. Ranged behavior will attack any enemies they see, but will stay within 10 meters of the character you're controlling. Will use ranged weapons, but if attacked in melee, will switch melee weapons until they're no longer threatened. Oh, Grenadier. Also, interesting. That one didn't show up for me. I wonder if that's the alternative, like if you don't have Jedi skills, then you can set them to this instead. Attack any enemy they see, but will also use grenades against clusters of enemies. And not okay, only a non-Jedi can use. They even told me. That's nice.
Yeah?
Now if I stay in control... Actually...
I hear you.
I wish I could tell it to not switch to melee, because he has the close combat thing. So he doesn't have to switch to melee. But it said something about, I kind of wish the little text box popped up every time. But if that, it said they would stay within 10 meters of me, so it should still keep them from running off without me becoming the only thing that gets attacked because they stop moving the second we enter combat. That makes sense. That would be the hope anyway. Thank you. Oh, I activated the wrong fucking shield.
How do you like that?
More where that came from.
Oh, this won't take long.
Let's settle this.
Oh, maybe this shield still works. I was assuming since it wasn't the physical damage one that I activated, it wouldn't do me any good, but maybe they do energy damage? Shit. I was not paying enough attention. Oh wait, except he's not going to stay down, so it's okay. Oh. Yeah. Good job, guys. Way to stick close. It's fun with challenging if you do Jedi Counselor or Wisdom and Dex. Just one shot everything with Force Push or Lightning. Nice. It's selectable, but I can't actually. Really hope this. There's goodies over there. You can use mine to blow up those containers, right? It's only a trick you can use when the devs say you can use it. Guessing that's where we're going. I realized they were this far back. I want to see what the goodies are. There's loot. Oh, that's nice. That's supposed to be a waterfall? A graphics glitch? Fucking weird looking. Whatever it is. Have to be stealth right here? Probably not. Exercising patience because there's a lot of them is really the biggest reason. Ooh, I'm back.
Looks like a minefield up ahead. Yeah. We can try and pick our way through, or take some time to disarm some and clear a path.
We should see what that was past them.
What's going on?
Oh. Not friends, that's for sure.
We'll be back shortly.
Grenades don't blow up mines, do they? I'm wondering if I leave solo mode on. Yeah, I don't think so either. I'm wondering if I leave solo mode on, if I can thread him through there, line him up to start shooting at them.
Just say the word.
Nope, not that. Okay.
Let's go.
Could have gone worse. Yeah, that's why I have a cheat sheet pulled up. Over here. That has the total XP required per level. So like I know that when I reach 55,000, I can level up and I'll still have one level in reserve in case of emergencies. I'll leave stolen mode on for a minute. I got stuck again. Uh-oh. Oh, an area transition. Making sure nobody needed energy shields imminently. I'm partially considering options. Partially waiting for Bowder's health to fill back up. Trying to preserve med packs here. You said there were a lot more turrets. Makes me a little nervous because I can only see 3 dudes there. Although, to be fair, the ranged has been working so far. They've been sticking pretty close. I mean, I've never successfully threaded my way through a minefield while in combat in either KOTOR game before just then, so something's working. A quick save there.
Send your droid ahead. We've been spotted again.
And that means more mercenaries. I don't know about you guys, but I just can't wait.
We're close to the compound, so they'll be getting ready for us.
I think we're close to the compound, too. That means this entire place is probably on alert. So much for sneaking in.
Out of curiosity, is that because I chose the shore route? Or would that have happened regardless? The whole so much for sneaking in thing. Like, the fact that he said that makes me wonder, was it possible if I had made different choices? Or was it always doomed? So he said basically the whole compound's going to be getting ready for us, so much for sneaking in. And what I'm wondering is, because unless the turrets had, like, walkie-talkies or something, that group of mercenaries never saw me. What I'm wondering is, would it have been possible to sneak in? Like, if I had gone, like, along the cliffs to the south instead of along the shore, would there have been a way to sneak in, or was it always going to be a, well, so much for sneaking sort of thing? Hopefully that made more sense. My words are a little bit questionable tonight in terms of interpretability. That's true. I feel like I came in just in time to steal. Steal kill? We'll steal. So they don't attack you all at once. Okay, that. Okay, gotcha. That's what I was wondering, was it a wisecrack? Like, did I choose the wrong option? I mean, it was a coin flip because I didn't know anything about either path, but I was curious if one route allowed us to sneak in and the other one didn't, or something like that. Human is here. My turrets did not work. But my droids will not fail me. Destroy her, my warbots. Really sneak past all of them. I think when you get to the turrets and try to go to the next map, makes you not invisible. Gear tag so you can't progress. Yeah. Plus, there isn't really a whole lot of room for sneaking here.
What's going on? Let's go.
Oh, that didn't go well.
More where that came from.
Shooting the frag mine?
I hear you.
Is that off the mine?
How do you like that?
Elsa? I can kill you with my brain.
Thank you for that, you. Where is your punchy shield thing?
Just say the word.
You asked for it.
Because he's not. Ah, that was because of that.
I hear you.
Nice to know I can change their behavior in combat too, that's helpful.
Yeah?
We only set off almost every mine here. No biggie. Bowcaster. Wonder if that's better than what Atten currently has. Oh, right, he's got dual wielding. actually. Didn't mean to do that. Let's peek around the corners here. We're up against. There. Probably guarding the only door. Oh. Shooty friends, lovely. Even before I get any closer, because... Oops.
There's the landing pad. There should be a computer terminal I can access from there. Looks like we're going to have to fight our way there, though.
Why do you say that?
What do we have here? The Jedi. Saves us the trouble of looking for you. Corin Fault did say you were dangerous. Maybe he does know what he's talking about.
I'm not sure I have 500 credits. I like that it looks like I'm snuggling up behind Atten. Atten's not even here. Who are you?
Fault hired me to keep everyone out of the restoration zone. You in particular.
You've done a miserable job of it so far. You have done a miserable job of it so far. Hiding behind him or giving him like a hug from behind? Only because of the direction I'm looking. If I was looking over his shoulder, it would totally
Must
look...
be bad guys.
Yeah. Absolutely. If I was looking over his shoulder, I think it would look more like I was hiding behind him. Instead, it kind of looks like I'm just resting my head on his shoulder, you know?
We'll see. You may have caught a few of my boys off guard, but let's see how you fight now, Jedi. Attack!
Oh. That's nice. They teleported my companions to me, and it does look like I'm just resting my head on Atten's back. That's funny. Gonna be a rough one, I think.
I hear you.
Neither of them did the shield thing I told them. Oh. Okay. You. No, me. You. Don't have that guy with your fancy shield punch thing, please. That guy with your shield punch. Please? No, not that.
Just say the word.
Thanks.
Let's go.
Shield is not on them, huh? Sorry, emergency sneeze.
I hear you.
I killed that guy.
Take him down.
Time to take you down to size.
Let's go.
Lucky that guy hasn't clued in yet.
Let's go. This won't take long.
Well, too late.
Just say the word.
For the moment, we seem to have found the one spot where we can stand for a second. Hi. I hear you. What are you doing? Hey. Hey, wreaking havoc. Wondering where that aggro area is. I'm wondering if I can. Yes, yes, indeed. Are you wreaking havoc on all the things, huh? Causing kitty chaos. Oh, now all you've got is purr. I see. Partially wondering about, if I can get up the ramp, take the turrets out without aggroing these guys. Probably not, but... Because you did say the landing pad was the place, right? Like a landing pad? Katie got droopy. Tail's flicking me in the belly, but otherwise he's just sitting here. What you doing? I'm gonna go to bed soon. I don't think so. I think my best bet is actually to try and scoop around behind and take them out from that side so I don't aggro the turrets instead. It's probably the better move. Also gives me a chance to check for loot here. Not much. Oh, I can't actually skip. My buffs are only 20 seconds, right? He is 36. You'd think I'd know that by now. Meditation is 20 seconds. That's the other one that's 20 seconds. I don't want to do speed yet because I don't want to.
Time to take you down to size. Let's settle this.
This won't take long.
Wait, hold on, I need to. Kitty cat. Must you? He's staring at me with his paw hovered over my little organizer of desk things. Like, what? I wasn't doing anything. What are you talking about, Mom? Nonsense, cat.
Let's go.
Right, that's doing shit. Lovely.
Let's go.
Everyone down!
Good. Okay, we lived. It's always a good start. Thank you. Being alive. Generally a good place to begin. So I'm standing there in regen house. There are more dudes up there. Why wouldn't there be?
What's going on?
I know going inside isn't going to be safe, but it's kind of tempting anyway. Not have very good stealth. And sneak around here. I want to see if there's a path over here. Kind of looks like there's not. Unless I can go over this way, but yeah, I didn't think so. It looked like there might have been another ramp up to the platform over there. Like maybe we could just sneak in behind or something. But no. I can go to level up. I'm 2,000 XP from level up of my own. Interesting that it caught those guys before the turrets. Oh shit, I'm a dumbass. I forgot to turn off solo mode.
Just say the word.
Wow. Took on a lot of that health real quick.
Just say the word. More where that came from. Time to even the odds.
Ah, I clicked off the screen.
Time to even the odds. More where that came from. More where that came from.
You're closer to those guys than I like.
Let's go.
But we made it. Uh-oh. Oh, I got myself stuck for a second.
Hopefully I'll be able to access the shield network from this console. Good, it's functional, and my passcodes still work. Now let's find your ship.
TSF said the Ebon Hawk wasn't at any sanctioned landing site. What makes you think you can find it?
The TSF probably thinks the ship was put down in the wastes, but they don't know the planet as well as I do. Telos's atmosphere has been turned into acidic vapor. Landing a ship in the wastes would be like sealing it in a hangar full of hungry Minocs.
I'd say there's probably an illegal landing site somewhere then.
So that means there's probably an unsanctioned landing site somewhere on the planet. Still shielded, but not a restoration zone or other listed facility. That's why I need access to the shield network.
I can't tell if they're making fun of each other by copying each other, or whether it's just
a small anomaly in the shield network's power grid. I'm not surprised the TSF didn't spot this. It's subtle, more like an error or random flux than anything suspicious.
What is it?
It looks like power is being drawn to generate a shield over a small area in the polar region, but nothing should be down there. Orbital cameras show nothing, just an empty mesa.
How are we going to get to the polar region?
That's a little tougher. According to the computer, a shuttle is currently docked inside the research facility. At least there was at last report, though that was months ago.
So we don't know that the shuttle will still be there or working?
I don't, but that's not going to stop me. I'm getting back to Citadel if I have to build a new ship myself.
That's decided then. We should get going.
There's one other small problem. Recently, Czerka teams that were sent into the military facility have not been coming out. But it's not as though we have any choice.
Great, no further details. Cool, let's go.
General? Need something?
Really, you don't have to call me General.
Sorry. Guess I can't get my head out of the past.
Just wondering what you've been doing since the war ended.
I moved around for a couple years. Working as a starship mechanic got me from place to place. I wasn't ready to settle down after the war.
During my exile, I did the same thing.
Then you understand my restlessness. Though the war had ended, I couldn't find peace in anything. As long as I kept moving, I didn't have to think about what happened. Know what I mean?
Only too well.
I'm sure you do. I decided I'd do something constructive. I wanted to make up for the things I'd done in the war. I wanted to design planetary shields, but there weren't many systems with the credits to spare. There was more that needed to be rebuilt and protected. I found out that Telos was going to be the flagship project for the Republic, and it sounded like something good. I saw Telos before the Sith raised it. It deserved a better fate. But Czerka ruined everything. I thought I could force Czerka out on my own, but I guess I can't fix everything myself.
I'm trying to figure out the first option. I think taking on Czerka single-handedly might be a little out of your league. Sounds mean. Unless it's followed up with a, so I guess it's a good thing you found friends type of thing. Since it's not in the dialogue option, I guess I can't assume that it is, though. Good to have you around again.
It's good to be working with you again, General. Something else I can help you with?
What's your opinion about the Telos situation?
If the Republic would just rein Czerka in, there'd be no problem. But as long as Czerka is allowed to undermine the Ithorians' efforts, Telos will remain dead. I can't take seeing my work being used by those bloodsuckers. But there's nothing I can do about it, so let's talk about something else. Something else I can help you with?
Why'd you lose your arm anyway?
I got tired of it. Kept dropping my hydro spanner. Figured I'd get a new one.
He's got a very dry sense of humor. I like it. Yeah, I'll bet that was fun.
I was only kidding. Actually,
So
it was a
was I.
souvenir from Malachor. I was lucky it was all I lost. But at least it gave me something to do, right? Everyone always said I was probably half machine anyway. Something else I can help you with?
Something up? All right. What did you want to know?
There were any new dialogues there? The character limit in Eye of Storm was about as close as I could get to a fitting description of our current position. Unfortunately, I am going to have to call it there for tonight. The whole point of starting earlier was that I would end earlier. Worked, but damn am I tired. But hey, it worked. Got a fair bit done, I think. Maybe. We discovered that Carthonasi is a freaking admiral now. Not much more than that, but I'm definitely curious. Thank you, son. Thanks for hanging out as always. And you and Jonathan and everybody else who's hung out, whether you've been chatting or lurking, I appreciate it. Look forward to next week when we will plunge right back into the Czerka mercenary chaos, looks like. One direction or the other. But, meantime, I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and I will see you guys